Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a Friday of live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all, and welcome to day number 57 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Friday of live racing set to get underway in about 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under beautiful sunny Florida skies. Temperatures expected to be in the low to mid 70s throughout today's card. Should be a great day for racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off that early pick 5. That pool already set to jump over $20,000. Still got 33 minutes to post. Jockey change in the first race on the number 8, Universal Joy. Make the rider Cipriano Gill. Cipriano Gill rides number 8, Universal Joy in today's first race. Race 1, number 8. Make the rider Cipriano Gill. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Scratch the 3 outside runners. Number 12, Where's Jack, is scratched, and scratch both of the also eligibles, 13 and 14. Scratch 12, 13, and 14 out of today's second race, race 2. Scratch 12, 13, 14. Race 3 is clear. No changes in today's third. No changes. Race 3. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6, $11,516 in the jackpot carryover. Big scratch in here of the morning line favorite. Scratch number 8, Hey Cookie. Number 8, Hey Cookie, is scratched out of today's fourth race. Race 4, scratch the 8, Hey Cookie. Today's fifth race, an ownership correction on the 10, Play Freebird. Simply take out owner Martin G. Farillo. Take out that owner on the list. And scratch the number 13, the also eligible number 13, My Janet, is scratched. Scratch the 13 out of today's fifth race, race 5 on turf. It starts the late pick 5, scratch the 13. Race number 6 starts the late pick 4, scratch number 6, Jasmine's World. Number 6, Jasmine's World, is scratched. Scratch number 6, Jasmine's World. Race 7, the Cheers and Beers to 70 years for Brad Purse. And just an ownership correction on the number 1, Robert. Should read owner Thomas E. Weintraub Jr. as part of the ownership list there, not Tony Weintraub. Race 8 starts the late daily double. Jockey overweight on the number 7, Tiz Aaron, plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 7, Tiz Aaron. Scratch number 8, I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Number 8, I Know You Ain't Talking to Me, is scratched. Scratch the number 8 out of today's 8th race. And a jockey change on the number 9, Angela's Party Girl. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Samuel Marin rides number 9, Angela's Party Girl in today's 8th race. Race 8, number 9. Make the rider Samuel Marin. Ninth and final race on the card. A jockey overweight on the number 6, Denying, plus 2 pounds. Denying number 6 is plus 2. And scratch both of the also eligible runners, 11 and 12. 11 and 12 are scratched out of the ninth and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Those changes will be scrolling along the bottom of your television monitor throughout the remainder of the afternoon. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be down in the paddock throughout the weekend. Ren will be starting up in about 10 minutes' time with her analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Of course, tomorrow, Festival Day. We hope you make plans to join us for that. There are still general admission tickets available online at TampaBayDowns.com, or you can buy at the door tomorrow. 12 races set to go with a post time of 12 noon tomorrow. We hope you'll join us for our biggest day of the year, Festival Day. But it's Festival Eve today, and we're just 30 minutes away. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs. Attention racing fans, in today's 7th race, turning your programs to race 7. Please take note that the number 5 Western Run is a gelding and ran as such in previous race. Again, number 5 Western Run should be listed in your program as a gelding and was gelded before prior races.
Well, happy Festival Day Eve. We've got a tremendous 9-race card ahead of us. I'm Ren Carruthers. This is Matt Carruthers, the other Carruthers, so to speak. And we're going to be bringing you live coverage all weekend long. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I've admired your work. I was going to say from afar, but I've admired it from close up. Yeah, a lot of pressure on me. I forgot how crappy the weather was.
Oh
Tampa.
yeah.
I mean, this is awful
so bad.
day. This is
so bad.
This is
You're
horrendous.
You're gonna be so stinky by the end of this, I think.
I beg your pardon.
Well, we also have a friendly.
You don't mean selections, do you?
Well, maybe selections too. Although I think we agree in a few of these races, which I don't even know. We did handicap separately. We are in a competition.
We don't
today.
speak while we handicap. We don't.
I have to pass.
I don't allow it.
I have to pass this by Margot, but here's what I'm thinking is going to be on the line. So we're going to go and put our competitions head to head against each other. It's going to be
a little gambling here.
A little, ROI. First and second. Whoever comes out ahead by win place, ahead of seeing the whole weekend how that goes. But what I'm going to put on the line, if Margot's cool with it, if I win, you have to do my job. At home, you've got to do the simulcast for like a day or two, and I get to keep my paycheck.
Is it a day or is it 2?
It might be 2. And if you win,
I
work.
Doing your job isn't losing.
No, it's not. My work is awesome. But if I win, you do my job, but I keep my paycheck. If you win, I do my job. You have my paycheck.
Your paycheck. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Wow.
So
I have much more to gain here. That's for sure.
Well, So what are you?
Great card today, by the way.
I know it's tremendous. Great betting opportunities. I actually went with a price here in the first race. I don't know where you landed. I don't remember. I went on Future Fortune. I think she's interesting, stretching out for Arno Dauber after.
Give me a number.
It's number 6.
Okay.
And this is after one in the money finish here this meet, and 4 starts here. I know, all with an apprentice weight break, which she maintains with Sarah Hess aboard here. The in the money finish was when she went 6.5 furlongs back on January 10th. That was a first off the long layoff. They bumped into a main 25 off that effort while cutting back in distance, and she was just overmatched. So they dropped back in for 10, going 7, got bumped pretty hard out of the gate, was behind a wall of horses off the turn, angled out, ran on, but the winner drew off to score by 5. The runner-up was 3 3/4 lengths clear of third, and then she, final note when there was the better of Future Fortune. They tried the level again. She ran 5th, going 4.5, or beaten 4.5, going 6th. But she had the far outside post, and she stumbled out of the gate. Okay. She collected herself well, I thought. Actually showed some speed, then tucked back, settled. I just think this move to 2 turns, it could make the difference for her. She's been 2 turns before, but not at the main 10 level, and all those tries were either on turf or synthetic, with the exception of one on the main, and that's when the race came off the grass. She was well being 3rd that day, but I think she's interesting.
I can tell tomorrow being the biggest day of the meeting, you blew off today. I can just tell that by that little summation of your.
I like to go novella.
Okay, all I'm going to say here. Hey,
yeah.
This is a maiden 10 2 tournament. The 7 can win.
Yeah, the second pick.
Nobody should be odds on in this race.
No,
you can't be odds on in a decent sized field at this level. It just shouldn't happen. And, I mean, she should be the favorite. She's been second in her last couple of starts. She has tactical speed. You know how I love cliches, so I'm going to go with my first one. The over-under for me is 8 cliches over the afternoon. Knocking on the proverbial door.
Yes.
Is the 7-horse Miggy. There's number 1. I just think that in this group, if you can be in front turning for home, which is always a good place to be in any race, especially at a level like this, that's a good place to be, and especially if there's a number attached. And so I like Cajun Gal, who just finished 5 and 5+ lengths behind your favor on the 9th of February, but was 3 lengths in front early on. She's going to be on the lead, I think, at the quarter pole. And if you can get me to the lead in this race with 2 furlongs to go at a price That's where I'm going to land. So I
Okay.
put her on top. I actually put the favorite in second.
I did too.
And if it matters, I put Starship
So
Saratoga
did
with the
I.
blinkers on
Yep.
for Tony Ferraro, who's won a lot of races in his career, mainly at Finger Lakes. Does some good things here at Tampa as well. Put that horse in second.
Yeah, she had speed enough to sit about a length or two off the pace in that race that Miggy was in January 2nd, 22nd. So why not? So I'm 675 in here, and you are again?
I forget already. 2, 5, 7. We should tell folks also 12 races tomorrow. First post 12:05, right?
Yeah, you don't want to miss any of that action. All right, guys. Early pick.
The horses on the track post parading for today's first race. Race 1 kicks off that early pick 5. That pool already over $45,000. Still got 8 minutes to post time. Today's first and maiden claiming event, $10,000 down to $8,000. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 1 mile and 40 yards over that fast main track. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5, and we start the early pick 5. We'll kick off day number 57 in just 7 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick fives in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race, the early pick five in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a Friday. Festival Day Eve as we start the big weekend. Here's Cajun Gal. Secord the first to move forward. Future Fortune, Sarah Hess to gate 6. 3 to 5 favorite here, number 7, Miggy. Sammy Camacho for Donald Hunt. So they'll be the next ones to join. Waiting for Unified's Princess, On My Way to Save the Day. Universal Joy, those will be the final 3. Ready to kick off day number 57 of the season. Beautiful Friday afternoon here in Oldsmar. On My Way to Save the Day. 6 to 1 price for Charlie Oliveris. Eric Reed trains. And Universal Joy, Cipriano Gill to the outside draw. Universal Joy coming up. Fast main track, firm turf course. We're running under beautiful sunny Florida skies. And they're in the gate. And the race is on. Cajun Gal out quickly between Orsa Starship Saratoga and Miggy, the favorite, up in that second flight. But it's going to be Cajun Gal and Jose Batista to lead him to that first turn. Miggy now up to second. Starship Saratoga in the orange colors, third to the inside. Secord in the house red colors down along the rails, running along a joint fourth with Future Fortune, who sweeps up three deep. It's two more back to On My Way to Save the Day, who's now into sixth. Unified Princess is seventh. And four more back to the early trailer. Universal Joy, who's eighth and last, spots these leaders about 12. As they go to the backstretch, Cajun Gal is the leader. Cajun Gal, through an opening quarter, 24 and 4/5 seconds, leads the big favorite Miggy by 3/4 of a length. They are a length in front of Starship Saratoga. Secord comes down through toward the inside to join that one in third. Future Fortune. Now three of them lining up in that second flight. It's a break of three more back to another pair. Unified Princess and On My Way to Save the Day. It's now seven more back to Universal Joy, who's still about 14 behind. They have 3.5 furlongs to go. They got that opening half at a pretty moderate 49 seconds flat. Cajun Gal, Miggy right up alongside now. And Miggy cruises to within ahead of Cajun Gal. Two more lengths back to Future Fortune, who's gaining a little bit in third. Starship Saratoga going up and down for fourth. Two more back to Secord. On My Way to Save the Day. Universal Joy is starting to launch from the back. Is so far behind, still about 9 or 10 adrift. But there's a new leader up front. Miggy pokes ahead in front. Cajun Gal tries to kick back toward the inside. Future Fortune going to swing three wide for the drive. It's then a gap back to Starship Saratoga. Universal Joy continues to make steady progress in the pink cap, still a ways back. Miggy has not put away Cajun Gal. Cajun Gal fighting back toward the inside, and now Future Fortune on the outside. 16th pole, three of them across the track. Cajun Gal, Future Fortune down the outside. Miggy is right there. Future Fortune on the outside. Sarah has to get the win. Miggy was second, Cajun Gal third, long way back. I believe Secord grabbed fourth. .142.36 the final time. 6-7-2-1 and 8. 6-7-2-1-8 the unofficial order. Future Fortune 7-2 winner. Your second choice on top. Future Fortune, your first race winner to the winner's circle. 4-year-old chestnut filly by Bakura out of Unbridled Fortune was bred right here in sunny, beautiful Florida by Good Beginnings Farm. Milo Mullins, the winning owner. Arno Dauber, the winning trainer. Sarah Hess on board for the winning ride is 7-2. Future Fortune, your first race winner. Results are still unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Results now official, 980 on the win. Exacta $13.80, trifecta $50.95. That 10-cent super 45.60. Dollar high five hit for $6,721. Race number 2 is coming up next. Field of 11 at 6 furlongs. It's a maiden claiming event. Scratch 12, 13, and 14. 12, 13, and 14 are out. We'll start the early pick 4 in today's second race. Post time for race 2. Early pick 4 in 27 minutes. Fans, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs gifts, apparel, merchandise, and much, much more. Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located near the main entrance on floor 1.
Well, how about that, Mr. Matt Carruthers? Ice cold exacta here for me to start the day. Future fortune. I don't know. Maybe that is telling of how the rest of this weekend's going to go for you.
Nice job. I figure I'd give you a head start. Get you a little overconfident.
Okay.
That's something to do. Oh, this will be
You got
easy.
full as in yacht on
This
me.
will be easy. You were. I think Vegas had you minus 160.
Well,
coming
shout
in.
out
So
to you.
You are favored to win this.
Your
anyway.
your horse ran exceptionally well at 12-1 to hold on for third.
Couldn't hold on for second, but
Yeah,
ran well. Ran well. So we did
do?
well in the first race.
Well, let's talk about the second race. It's going to kick off our early pick four.
It's
a maiden 10 for 4-year-olds and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. You can't catch up to me here because we're on the same horse, I believe, and that is the number 9, Rusty Pistol. He looks like the speed of the race, gets to drop in class, cut back in distance after finishing a well-beaten third last, going 7 furlongs against main 16s.
Yeah, he's coming out of some races at higher levels that were also key races. Maiden 20, maiden 16. You see italicized lettering left and right. Horses that have come back and done some good things. Lost to, I think, a Nick Zito horse who was even money here at Tampa on the 31st of January. I like the turn back with the speed this horse has. I don't think he needs the lead, and I love the fact he's drawn outside. He's going to be close. If he's on the lead, I'm fine with that on the turn back and drop. But if he's sitting second or third with an outside post, I think that's also fine because at this level, cutting back from that 7/8 race to 3/4, I think he should be allowed to finish horses in this race. I actually thought he'd get bet more than he is. Sonny Leone for Doug Jones, he's 8-1 morning. I thought he'd be 3-1 in this race. I think he's 9-2 right now, so I think that's a very fair price on the 9. So you're like, oh, he's getting bet. He was always going to get bet. I thought he'd be getting bet more.
Well, I don't know where you went for your second choice. I went Trophy Collector. That is the 5 in here for Bennett. Ran good second after dueling, basically the whole way at the level, going 7 furlongs. He'd also been bumped between horses at the start that day. He was the post-time favorite because he'd run second the start prior and a first off the layoff and a first drop in for main 10 and for the barn. He was running widest of all that afternoon, and you had Go Woke, Go Broke, who'd been knocking at the door with 4 consecutive runner-up finishes prior to that, prevailing that afternoon by 4.5 lengths.
You don't mind if I take the shirt off, do you? I have a shirt underneath.
By all means, go for it.
Are we allowed to be shirtless?
Is
it clothing optional day at Tampa?
I
think the temperature reaches 80 degrees. It's clothing optional day here. I went with Trophy Collector. Yeah, you don't want that. I went with Trophy Collector third.
I've got my sunglasses in the white.
In this race. I went with Super Fight, the 2-horse.
Oh, Super Fight's my third pick.
Second. So I went 9-2-5 in this race. If I see a horse who hasn't raced in a long time, like Super Fight, he hasn't raced in 13 and a half months.
First time gelding?
You're looking for 2 things. Do you see a race off a layoff in the past performances? And if you don't see that, which you really don't with Super Fight,
how do they run first out?
How do they run first out? And this horse first out ran a really good second in a maiden 25 at Gulfstream Park, back in September of 2 years ago, when he was a 2-year-old. So, he has speed. He's also faced better. He's run well fresh. The price is decent on Super Fight. So I put him in second in this race.
So you're 9-2-5, I'm 9-5-2.
Yeah, we see this race in a very similar manner here, and I like the 9 so much. This is my best bet on the card. I don't know about you. I mean, I know it's both of our top selections. This is the horse I like most, all card. So pick 4s, the pick 5 obviously started in race number 1. To me, this was a single. So my day will hinge big time on the performance of Rusty Pistol here early on in the Friday program.
All right, y'all. Again, this starts our early pick 4.
Attention race fans, we have a late scratch being announced here in today's second race. By order of the steward, scratch number 8 Tabloid. Number 8 Tabloid is a late scratch here in today's second race. Refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 tickets involving the number 8. If you had that runner in the early pick 5, you'll receive the post-time favorite with that combination. And if you had that one in the early pick 4, you do still have time to make corrections to your ticket, although you will be given the post-time favorite if you are unable to. Again, late scratch, number 8, Tabloid, a late scratch here in today's second race. The horses onto the track post parading for today's second race. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. A $10,000 down $8,000 maiden claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Scratch 8, 12, 13, and 14. To take note, number 8 was a late scratch in the paddock. Field of 10 remain in. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We also start that early pick 4. Post time for the second in 7 minutes. Five minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race. We'll start our early pick four in just 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's second race. Start of that early pick four is coming up in just 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race as we start our early pick four here on this Friday card. Field of 10 to go 6 furlongs. 9 to 5 favorite number 5 Trophy Collector right at that morning line. Here's Super Fight toward the inside. Hector Diaz Jr. for Chelsea Moisey. Rusty Pistol coming up. Baba's Baby Boy, Jose Ferrer. The black and the lime colors to gate 3. Right now 34 to 1 chance. Looks like there's 3 more left to load. Mithridates, Peter Rabbit Quick. And the final one will be Flatter's Chance. Pedro Cotto to the outside. Baba's Baby Boy still not in. Mithridates, Adamar Santos to gate 4. Flatter's Chance, Pedro Cotto Jr. to the outside stall. Ready to kick off the early pick 4. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Dipping at the start was In the Weeds, who came away last. Super Fight toward the inside was out quickly. Rusty Pistol is right there on the early gallop, and Flatter's Chance from the outside. It's Super Fight just in front. Flatter's Chance now taking over second. Rusty Pistol's third. Peter Rabbit Quick is about 2 lengths behind them. Inside of that, Mithridates moves up from 5th to take over 4th. It's a break of 3.5 more. Back to Baba's Baby Boy, who's up into that 6th spot. Then comes This Time Yes. Down toward the inside In the Weeds after the slow beginning is back 3rd last. Trophy Collectors toward the back early on. The trailer is Gentleman Caller. 22 seconds for a contested opening quarter mile. Super Fight, Flatter's Chance. Those two around that far turn, 2 lengths in front of Mithridates, who's back 3rd. Rusty Pistol, right to that one's outside is 4th as they're trying to close in on these top 2. It's 3 more back to Peter Rabbit Quick. Baba's Baby Boy is then running in 6th toward the inside, about 7 behind. Trophy Collector's got a lot of work to do as they come to the top of the stretch. Super Fight, Flatter's Chance. They've been going at it pretty much since they sprung the bell. Mithridates in the blue colors, yellow cap, trying to come after them. Rusty Pistol. Baba's Baby Boy is in behind horses with a long shot chance. Then comes Trophy Collector. Mithridates takes over at the 16th pole. Mithridates in front by half a length. Flatter's Chance battles on. Late run for Baba's Baby Boy. Mithridates going to go on to win it here. Baba's Baby Boy got up for 2nd. Flatter's Chance, Rusty Pistol, and This Time Yes was 5th. .55 the final time for the 6 panels. Mithridates your winner at 7-2. Results official, 960 on the win. Mithridates, your second race winner. 4-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Take Charge Indy out of Goyas was bred in New York by 3C Stables LLC. Carroll Star Stables are the winning owners. Jose H. Delgado, the winning trainer. Jockey Adamar Santos on board for the winning ride. As Mithridates, your second race winner at 7-2. Both the first two winners today at 7-2 prices. Both were 0 for 19 maidens coming into today. And both paid $9 and change. Results official. Again, $85 on that exact. The trifecta, $271.30. Dime Super, $237.72. Consolation double to the 8, $5.10. The daily double, $27. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll carry over $944 to the upcoming third. Race 3's in 25 minutes. It's a $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs over that fast main track. No scratches or changes. Post time for the third at 1:50 p.m. in just 25 minutes.
Okay, well, we got that race wrong, Matt.
We did?
We did.
We made a mistake? We screwed up a little bit?
Yes, but the good news is I'm still ahead of you.
The other good news is you made so much money that first race, you got me this shirt.
Yes.
How
I mean,
attractive is
I
this?
couldn't have him sweating next
Wow,
to
look
me.
at
I
this.
mean,
Look at this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Okay, well, for those of you who also got it wrong in that last race, we've got another pick 4 starting right here in race 3. How about that?
Yeah, hey, I mean, this race I thought was one of the best on the card.
Yeah, it's a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which not won a race since September 7th. They're going to be going 7 furlongs on the main track. These types of races are always really salty. The types where you could run it X amount of times, you might get X amount of different outcomes. I think that we agree on this race, though, and we both landed on the 4 Well Connected for William March. What was your reasoning?
But before I jump into that, can I mention Millennium Condos getting a lot of money? I did not put the 5 in my top 3, but I considered it.
I looked at, yeah, same.
This horse has shown speed. Ran against Trapezoid in his last start. That is a very good veteran claimer. Hasn't raced since September 28th. What was it, October, November, December, 5+ months. But this horse ran super at 38-1, nearly winning off an 8-month lap. So it was run well fresh. So that horse is getting some play. You might want to take notice of that. But the thing about Well Connected is he's basically faced better. And he dropped down to this condition in his last start. Now winners of a race over the last 6 months that you mentioned. And the Comment Squeeze start, I thought it was legit, and then some.
Oh, yeah, he got pinched back.
He got sandwiched, I thought, pretty badly at the start of that race, and then you find yourself towards the back of a pack, and then the pace is kind of dawdling. They went, they didn't go that quickly, and the winner of that race sat second early, the pace setter ended up finishing second, so he was the only closer to do anything at the end of that race. After that bad beginning, you can also argue he might have needed that race. That was his second start off a 7-month lap. So clean break, throw out the 7-month lap. I think he's going to run a lot better.
Well, yeah, I mean, that was off a 5th place finish in which he was beaten 14 lengths. That was the first off the layoff, as you're talking about, this other one being the second. He had the outside post in that race. That was an open 12-5, and he totally reared up at the start of that race, giving the field a head start.
And the horse who beat him in that 12-5 race, Dundee.
Yes.
Remember the bad guy in Crocodile Dundee, too? He was the worst evil guy in the history of cinema. Dundee, I'm coming after you, Dundee.
I just
You'll
remember.
never make it, Dundee.
Oh, yeah, okay. I just remember, now that's a knife.
That was a horrendous film.
Okay. Well, the 6 Matt Kazan's my second pick.
But anyway, Dundee came back to run second in an optional 12 in his next start with a big number, a 78. So I put him on top.
You can go on through.
Go on ahead, sir. Go on ahead, sir.
We've got horses to saddle.
As long as I can have a severe Coke, then you're welcome to go by. So I had the 4 on top. What did I do a second run? Oh, the 10. How about a price horse in second? How about Callie-Hoo, the 10? Who, excuse me?
Mr. Dennis Ward just walked by.
That was Dennis, I know, yeah. It was having an unbelievable meeting, too.
I know.
But Callie-Hoo is quick, and Callie-Hoo showed speed in a race that kind of fell apart, right? The winner, Old Town Road, won that race from the back of the pack, was 7th early on, won again in his next start. I thought that was a decent race. He showed speed in a race that collapsed. Now you stretch out a little bit, right, to 7 furlongs. He's going to be the horse in front in this race.
Well, I went with Matt Kazan as my second pick. He's making it first off the claim. He ran 4th last out at the level, going 8.5 furlongs. Had a terrible start, though. Race prior, he tried to wire from the rail over sloppy sealed going, had a duel, eventually tired to finish 3rd. Last summer, this guy was able to wire a beaten 8 field at Gulfstream, going 7 on the front end, scored by 9 1/4 there. Just might have been overmatched when he got back to the races in the fall, though you could also make excuses. He had a bad start and other traffic issues when he was a speed and fade against a Florida bred optional 20 N1X field. He was then dueled into submission in an open 12-5, but yeah, back into a condition 5 like this, cut back to 1 turn, fast track. I think he more than fits. And I do love the number 7 Harpoon Harry as a fan. He's just a cool horse. He's won on faster before. He's a 2-turn type, but I could see this boy contend for a piece even if a sprint dropped in so far out of open claimer company. He just ran a good 6, just 2 lengths beaten, going 8.5 on the grass. He's got heart, enough speed to stay close. It's Bennett, Camacho, why not?
Those 16 races on turf are quite a bit better, obviously, than this condition claiming event. Here, this is a race that, it's a difficult race when if you go through this race, how many are there here, Ren? 1 through 11. You can't cross anybody out. There's not a horse who you look at and go, oh, that horse can't win this race. Anybody has a shot here.
We just had Mr. Dennis Ward go by. He said, I gotta go saddle my horse. You know which horse he's saddling. Tony Small is back to the races. This horse, the 9. This horse, bottom line, whatever he's been up to as of late at Presque Isle, and hey, he did put up a few solid performances against Allowance and Optional Company there, but more to the point, he has run in the money here at Tampa Bay Downs in 11 of 18 starts. He was running against Optionals when last in action here. This is a conditioned 5, so if he's ready, And Dennis gets these horses ready. He could run. Ward is picking his spots for his horses like a maestro.
Yeah, he's 7-1 right now.
So yeah,
he's a better dirt horse than synthetic horse. And you mentioned Dennis Ward. He's great first out. Usually, trainers that are good first out are also good off of layoffs. And you mentioned the layoff of 4.5 months for the 9-year-old.
So as far as the official top three, I
we
went
like
4,
them all here.
6,
I like every
7.
horse.
As far as the official top three, I went 4, 6, 7. But do not leave the 9 off your tickets. You will kick yourself if he wins.
I'm 4-10-2 and don't have a real strong opinion in this race, but we do agree on well connected to win. Third off the lap. Hopefully he gets out of the gate better.
All right, everybody. Race 3 again. It kicks off our next pick 4.
The horses onto the track post spreading for today's third race, a $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs over that fast main track. Field of 11 set to go here. No scratches or jockey changes in this field. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start that middle pick 4, and we have a super high 5 carryover of $944. Post time for the third in 6 minutes. Two minutes to today's third race. Race 3, just 2 minutes away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's third, 1 minute away. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Field 11 here at 7 furlongs out of the chute. Post time favorite right now, 9-5 on the number 7 Harpoon Harry. Makizan moving forward as HC Holiday has gone in. He's a good dancer to gate 2. Gabriel Maldonado for Greg Sacco, 9-1 currently. Harpoon Harry, the favorite, set to join next. Sammy Camacho for Gerald Bennett. Here's Dynamite Karma. Long shot chance at 42-1 going up. Silver Style will be next. Right now it's 16-1. Well connected moving forward. Millennium Condo and Tony Small will be the next two. Here's Callie Who. Millennium Condo coming up. Just waiting on Funkenstein to the outside. We'll be all set for a start here in today's third event. Funkenstein and Cipriano Gill to the outside going up. Here's Funkenstein moving in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Makizan in the center showing speed. Callie Who up from the extreme outside, and the red colors is close up, and Dynamite Karma the gray down to the inside away third as they run through that first furlong. Then comes Well Connected. Millennium Condo's in and amongst horses. Out from the far outside, Harpoon Harry starts to advance to join that second flight. Then comes HC Holiday, who's away in the 8th spot. Right outside of that one, he's a good dancer. It's a length more, then back to Silver Style. Then a break of 4 back to Tony Small and Funkenstein, the early trailer, with 4.5 furlongs remaining. So up on the front end, Makizan is the leader. 22-2 for Makizan, who leads at 3/4 of a length to Callie Who in that second position. Harpoon Harry out wide. The favorite is just 2 lengths off the leaders. It's another length to Dynamite Karma. Silver Style, those 2 grays, 4th and 5th. They're both about 4.5 off the top. It's 2 more then back to Well Connected, who tries to mount a rally with HC Holiday. He's a good dancer. The others with some serious work to do. Makizan around the far turn. 3/4 in front of Callie Who continues to chase in second. Harpoon Harry out 3 deep, trying to gain on this long-time leader. Makizan brings him around down to the top of the stretch. Makazan the leader. Swinging off the rail here is Dynamite Karma, who now emerges up to second. Harpoon Harry is third. Down the far outside, Silver Style. A final eighth of a mile for Makizan. Dynamite Karma trying to get to that one in the final 100 yards. These two have put two on Harpoon Harry. Here's Dynamite Karma on the outside. Makizan battles on toward the rail. Dynamite Karma, Makazan battles back. They hit the wire. Dynamite Karma, I believe, got it. Makazan was second. A multiple horse photo for third, fourth, and fifth. That was a big upset, though. Dynamite Karma is 56 to 1. Photo finish. Photo finish. Please hold all tickets. Number 3, Dynamite Karma, the winner. Second, number 6, Makizan. Third, number 7, Harpoon Harry. Fourth to the 1, HC Holiday. 123.04 the final time. Dynamite Karma, 56 to 1 winner. $114.80 for a $2 win ticket. It's Dynamite Karma upset minded here. Dynamite Karma, a 8-year-old Grey Roan gelding by Big Screen out of Dynamite Dancer. Bred in Ontario by Spring Farm. RT Racing Stable, the winning owners. Leandro Moreno Barbon, the winning trainer. Charlie Oliveira aboard for the winning ride. Career win number 12 for Dynamite Karma. This one at 56 to 1. Three six exact to $437.20. The trifecta $886.70. Dime Super $2,863. Daily Double $203. Consolation Pick 3 with the 8 in the previous race $73.15. The real Pick 3, the early Pick 3, $919. Nobody had the super high 5, so once again we'll have a carryover. This time $1,693 to the upcoming fourth. Race 4 is in 24 minutes at 2:23 p.m. Today's fourth race starts the Ultimate 6, $11,516 in the jackpot carryover. Scratch number 8, Hey Cookie, number 8 is scratched. Field of 9 remain in. Post time for today's fourth in 24 minutes. Did have a claim in there. Number 7, Harpoon Harry was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Victor Carrasco Jr. Victor Carrasco Jr. claims the 7 Harpoon Harry out of the third race.
Race 4 kicks off today's Ultimate 6. Let's hear you give it Ultimate 6. Ultimate 6.
Ultimate 6.
Okay, that was even better than mine. All right. Well, we got a main 32 here for 3-year-old filly set at 6 furlongs on the main track. My pick here has nothing to say about me. It's not a Swami angle, but I'm going with the number 4. I have issues for Owen Hardy.
I'm going with the same horse. Oh, by the way,
Yes.
early pick 3. Do you see what it paid?
No, I won't look. Okay, tell
50
me.
cents. $919.
Oh my gosh. Did you see that? But hey,
Think
we
the pick
said,
5's going to pay a little
look,
bit?
we can't pretend that we were good in that race, but we did say before it that it was wide open.
4 people were good in that race, Ren.
Yeah, right.
4 people. 4 people.
Congratulations to the 4 people who had it. But yeah, I have issues in here. Drops in from showing speed before folding on debut in a main special weight, going 6.5 furlongs. But she got headed, put away by a Cassie trainee named Salted, who had run against Immersive the 2 starts prior, and who then had to contend and lose by a neck to Cassiar. That's a Shug McGahee first, who earned a 81 buyer figure for the score. Runner up in the race, she's a Gemma, who lost by head. That was my top pick that day, by the way. That was a first-time starter for Mott, so it was a really deep maiden special weight. This girl is a daughter of Derby and Classic champ Authentic. Mom didn't do much, nor has she produced much, but she is a full sister to stakes winner, Grade 1 place Daddy DT, who was really good on turf, and to another stakes winner in Amerish, but she's also a half to another Classic winner on dirt, Accelerate. So perhaps second off with the experience worked in, this gal can get it done on the drop, though if not, I would think more ground and maybe they try turf next. Again, if it doesn't go well today. I will also say before I throw the ball to you, I love
I'm wide open, by the way. I'm
Bucaro
wide open in the corner.
on this track, and the number 9, Rich Girl, she is a daughter of Bucaro, making her debut. She's out of a Munnings mare named Richie's Dream Girl, who won a main 32 on the synthetic at Arlington Park, going 5 furlongs at first asking. Did it gate to wire by 3 1/4 lengths. Granny was unraced by Wildcat Air. And a full sister to Grade 3 winner,
Perkins,
Richie
back in the day.
Yeah, Richie Girl Gone Wild. So I really dig the pedigree, and she debuts with Lasix, and I'm going to complete the top 3 with the 7 signature cocktail. Speed and Fade on debut going 7, goes up in class while it drops down in distance, now with experience. What about you?
Did you say dig? What is this, 1977?
Yeah, I dig it.
You dig it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you took all the words out of my mouth. It's
Sorry.
It's difficult to do. You extracted every one of them. I have nothing to add.
We're loquacious.
I have nothing. I have nothing to add with the 4. I have issues.
Do we have the exact same 3?
The only thing that I'll add is that I think the most overrated thing that some handicappers fall into when they look at is beaten lengths, especially with maidens. It's all about showing talent and ability, whether it's the way you closed or showed speed or made a middle move against better and you drop. I don't care at all about beaten lengths. Actually, if I see a horse that made a nice move in a race and they drop in class, I hope they were beaten 30 lengths because the more lengths they were beaten, the better price I generally get next out. She was beaten 24 3/4 lengths in that last start. She should be 2 to 1, 5 to 2 because the 8 was an enormous scratch from this race. I mean, Hey Cookie was going to be odds on. So a horse that was probably going to be 4 to 5 even money leaves the field.
But
obviously,
I'll tell
the prices elsewhere come down.
She was still my top pick, even with Hey Cookie in the race.
Yeah, mine as well.
Hey Cookie was going to be my 3rd pick.
Mine as well. She was going to be my 2nd pick in this race. But anyway, regardless of what we think, she would have been 4 to 5. And with that, I think the 4 should be 5 to 2. But I think the fact that she was beaten a zillion lengths in that race,
people are falling into it.
Gets you a little bit of a better price on her than she should be. The only horse that I'll mention, I went 4-1-7, is Nana Moon from the inside. I don't know much about the trainer, Gary Ellebrock.
Oh, he can have one ready.
Yeah, I mean, the numbers there's not a big sample size, but I see a couple of wins from 10 starts. So I just always love it when, I mean, it might be an excellent trainer, but low profile. I think that's probably fair, right? And you get Camacho to ride. I always like to give a top rider to ride for a low profile barn with a first time starter. You see some nice hidden workouts. You see Lasix for the debut. Hopefully there's some speed from the rail. I don't think this is the strongest. I know it's a maiden 32, but I don't think it's the strongest maiden 32 in the world. One of the reasons why I like the 4 on the class drop, I think she's coming out of a really strong maiden special event. I think it's kind of a so-so maiden 32. So I'll go with the first-time starter, a fresh face, in 2nd. And then I use Signature Cocktail, the other Speed and Fade in 3rd. Although the 7's coming up a race, it's way slower than the race the 4 is coming out of.
Okay, so you are 4-1-9 or 4-1-7 in here?
Yeah, hopefully I can get at least a sniff
in
this race.
He's 4-1-7. I'm 4-9-7 here in race 4. And you want to say it with me? Your Ultimate 6.
Ultimate 6
starts now.
Now, here.
The horses on the track post parading for today's fourth race. We start the Ultimate Six in here, $11,516 in the jackpot carryover. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the jackpot. It starts here in today's fourth. $32,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 6 furlongs on that fast main track. Scratch number 8, Hey Cookie. Number 8 is scratched. Field of 9 remain in. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the Ultimate Six in 6 minutes. 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race. 2 minutes away. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, is coming up in just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth. Start of the Ultimate Six here on a Friday. A field of 9 set to go the 6 furlongs. Favoritism right now to the number 7, Signature Cocktail, 2-1, 3-1 on the number 4, I Have Issues. Here's Explosive Lady coming up along with Red Hot Catalina to gate 5. Go Shocky, Go Shocky. Sarah Hess looking to team up with Arno Dauber. Once again, they took the first race today. Signature Cocktail, the favorite coming up. Here's Winnica, the first-time starter, one of three firsters, rather. Numbers 1, 3, and 9 all debuting today. I Have Issues and Rich Girl moving up. Win Win Moon going to be the final one. Anthony Rodriguez for Brian Lusk. Win Win Moon going in. Acting up there, Nana Moon to the inside. Explosive Lady also a little fractious there. It's the rider out of the saddle momentarily on the one, climbing back on board. All set. And away they go. Go Shocky toward the outside. Signature Cocktail. Signature Cocktail going to be the quickest of them all and goes right out to the front. I Have Issues coming up now to take over second. Go Shocky back third. It's 2.5 after that to Explosive Lady in the 4th spot. Then comes Red Hot Catalina in the 5th position in those bright yellow colors. Length and a half more back to the firster, Winnica, who's 4th last. The 3 lined up at the back are Nana Moon, Rich Girl, and Win Win Moon. As they head toward the far turn, Signature Cocktail the leader. 22 seconds flat for Signature Cocktail, who leads it by a length. Go Shocky up on the outside. I Have Issues under a tight rein there back in 3rd. Red Hot Catalina starting to warm up, is on the outside 4th. Drawn within 3 of the leaders. Signature Cocktail, Go Shocky. Those two around past the quarter pole. They're 2 lengths in front of I Have Issues, who's going to swing toward the outside. Actually going to look for a seam in between runners. Explosive Ladies onto the scene, down toward the inside, rallying up from 4th. Final furlong left to go. Signature Cocktail, Go Shocky. Go Shocky on the outside. Signature Cocktail, right between them. I Have Issues. Explosive Lady going to try to split the pair. 16th pole, Go Shocky, just in front. Signature Cocktail, Explosive Lady, Go Shocky, won it. Second ended up really close. Heads were bobbing there between Explosive Lady and I Have Issues. Signature Cocktail finished 4th. 6 and a photo. Tight photo there for the place spot. .96 the final time. This the second win on the day for these connections. Owner Milo Mullins, trainer Arno Dauber, and jockey Sarah Hess teamed up in the first race with Future Fortune. They win here with Go Shocky, Go Shocky. Second to the number 4, I Have Issues. Third, number 2, Explosive Lady. Fourth, number 7, Signature Cocktail. And fifth, number 3, Winnica. 6, 4, 2, 7, and 3. Results are now official. 12:40 on the win for Go Shocky, Go Shocky. Again, this a double for owner, trainer, and jockey as Go Shocky, Go Shocky. A 3-year-old bay filly by Dak Attack out of Monstrip. Bred right here in Florida by Good Beginnings Farm. Milo Mullins, the winning owner. Arno Dauber, the winning trainer. 2 on the day for jockey Sarah Hess. Again, the connections all double up. They took race 1 with Future Fortune. They take race 4 with Go Shocky, Go Shocky. Prices on the board, 6-4 exact to $34.30. Pick 3, $994.85. The trifecta, $75.95. Daily double, $400.30. Nobody had that super high five once again, so we'll carry it over. Now $3,919 to the upcoming 5th race. And race number 5 is on the turf course. We're going to start that late pick 5 in just 25 minutes. Scratch number 13, My Janet. Number 13 is scratched. Full field of 12 set to go the mile and a 16th. The turf firm, the rail back at 0 for the big week. And post time for the late pick 5 in just 25 minutes.
Okay, well, you know what? Before we get to race 5 here, which by the way is going to kick off our late pick 5, I got to give a shout out to one of our friends on X here. They loved Go Shocky today. Gambler X on X. Congratulations, great call.
Absolutely, and that was a pretty good final time too. I mean, this track I think is playing quickly.
Yeah.
10-3 at the maiden 32 level here. You a sub 111 at this level. That's a pretty quick final time. How about a double for Dauber?
Yeah.
Arno
All
Dauber.
right, Arno.
Well
and
done.
Sarah Hess.
Yeah, Hess and Dauber.
Yeah, potent combination. And I have issues. Both of our, we both landed on her.
She
had issues. She ran second. But on to race 5.
Can I mention something quickly?
Yeah, sure.
Pick 5s right now. I think there's 7 horses where it's not hit. There are 4 to 5 payoffs, and they're good too. I mean, 4 or 5s that are paying $1,200, $3,400. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 11. Any of those numbers win. Nobody hits the pick 5.
Oh my. We could have a carryover.
Carryover in the pick 5. It's been that hard.
Well, race 5 here, which is going to kick off the late pick 5. So just in case, if you think you might get knocked out here or whatnot, you want to get in on the action for the late pick 5. It's a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going a mile and a 16th on the turf. Got to tell you, I am digging alcohol, and I might need it after this.
Do you
joking.
like alcohol?
I am joking. Yes, well, I do.
Okay.
This horse, 4-1 in the morning line, currently sitting at 7-2. Jan Arnett, Sammy Marin, who's just been riding lights out here. This pair came up just 3/4 of a length shy of scoring an off-the-turf 16 N3L here on New Year's Day. That was her first start since getting beat a neck on the synthetic at Gulfstream against a beaten 25 field. Had a bad start that day and traffic issues. Escape Room was the winner, and she had beaten Alcohol by 3/4 of a length the start prior in a beaten 25 on the grass, going 8.5. And Alcohol, she didn't have a smooth trip. I dig her back on the grass, stretched back out in distance, coming out of a sprint, and dropped in for 16. What about you?
It was a rough trip for Alcohol.
That tends to go
on the
that way.
19th of February.
Yeah.
Do you have any cold beers in there, Joe? That would be unbelievable. He's got a cooler for us here, but I don't think there's any beers. I ended up with the 10, Play Freebird, who's 5-1 right now. I just thought the win February 19th was really good for the level. It was
Big fan of the song.
16 2L. Yeah. She won by 4 1/4 in a 10-horse field for Gary Contessa, who
Gotta love Contessa.
Who I just talked to for a few minutes.
It's taking Nutella fella to Dubai.
I didn't interrogate him about the horse at all, though. But put away their speed, and the second, third, and fourth place finishers were all off the pace type. So you bury the speed, you win by 4 1/4, and some other horses come off and are distant second, third, and fourth. So I thought it was a really good win. For second, I ended up with a 6-horse Real Mikey. I don't see a ton of speed in this race. I'm looking for horses that can be fairly close. This horse has obviously been a different racehorse since she went back on turf, January 12th. 44-1, loses by 3 parts of a length at this condition, then wins at 13-1. January 26th, then comes back in a 3 other than event at 16-1. So she's run some big races at prices with a win and a couple of thirds at 13-1, 16-1, and 44-1. And right now she's 5-1. So she's betting half right now on the board. I ended up with her second in this 3L claiming event. And then where did I go third, Ren? Oh, I went with Alcohol in third because she is coming out of better races. And I think she's just a versatile type. It doesn't matter if it's synthetic, turf, or dirt. She can run on any surface, so I like her with a kind of a tactical trip that she should get. An early turf start over this turf course was a decent enough third.
Well, I'm using Play Freebird as my third pick. My second pick is the number 8, Girly the Butcher. In for Delgado, you got Adamar Santos staying aboard.
Loves to run second.
She's run second her last 4 starts, including 2 pre-layoff against beaten 5 fields at the Meadowlands. But here's the thing you got to take in mind. The winner of one of those beaten 5s, due to the nature of that condition, was up her sleeve. Up her sleeve was picking up her 5th career score that day. And she has since come to Tampa, and she's won 3 more, all at the open 16 level, bringing her win total to 8. That's who she was facing in a beaten 5. Consider that, okay? Girly, she comes with a run. She had a wide trip last out. Just came up a neck short there in the end, going the miles. So I ended up 12-8-10 here.
And, I ended up 10-6-12. And if the 2 wins this race, special affair, I believe it's the whole caboodle, the whole kitty.
Oh, wow.
In the pick 5.
She has a chance, too. Wow.
109. How would you like to be alive to the 2 horse for 109,000 clams?
I would, and I am not. But If you all get knocked out here again, remember this race, race 5, is going to kick off our late pick 5. Get in on the action. We'll check you back here for race 6.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's fifth race, a $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on turf. The turf is firm. The rail at 0 feet. Field of 12 set to go. Scratch the 13, the also eligible runner. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $3,919. And we start that late pick 5. Post time coming up for the 5th in just 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race in our late pick 5. Just 2 minutes away, 2 minutes to post. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fifth. Started a late pick 5. Field of 12 here at a mile and a 16th. Your favorite to the extreme outside, number 12, Alcohol at 5-2. 3-1 on the 8, Gurley the Butcher. 4-1 on the 10, Play Freebird. Those are your top 3 in the wagering. Heartburn going up along with Our Flag Flying. They'll be the first 2. Here on Festival Day Eve. Don't forget the big day tomorrow. Festival Day getting underway at 12 o'clock noon. A 12 race card featuring the Grade 3 Tampa Bay Derby. Kentucky Derby points on the line. Also the Grade 2 Hillsborough, part of a fantastic 12 race card assembled by our race office. Whispering Sea is going to be next, along with Play Freebird. Alons has gone forward. Play Freebird not quite in yet. Real Mikey and Liz Queen Fleur de Lis going to be the next pair. As we just wait on Liz Queen Fleur de Lis and Alcohol to the outside, going to be the final one to join. She, of course, by Vino Rosso. Alcohol, 5-2, co-favorite along with Gurley the Butcher. Last one to join. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Whispering Sea, Lucky Girl, Coco, both were out in good order. Here's Real Mikey in the green colors right in the center coming up after the early advantage as well. Heartburn going to join them as they line up on the front end. It's Lucky Girl, Coco, Whispering Sea, Real Mikey. Those 3, 1, 2, 3 by the wire the first time round. Our Flag Flying the orange colors to the inside is back 4th. Heartburn right alongside her 5th. Length more back to Special Affair in the blue colors, who's 6th. Ladies Champ moves up to her outside. The gray Gurley the Butcher's down toward the inside, saving ground, trying to go past a couple of runners there up the inside. And behind that comes Alons, who's racing along in 8th. It's a length and a half more. Back to Alcohol, Play Freebird. They race together. They're about 5 or 6 clear of Liz Queen Fleur de Lis, who is the early trailer. 23-2 for the opening quarter mile. A pair of long shots. Lucky Girl, Coco, Whispering Sea, they're 1-2. They're a length and a half in front of Our Flag Flying. Down it right to that one's outside. Real Mikey in the green colors. They're a joint 3rd. Heartburn is racing along 5th on the outside of Gurley the Butcher, who comes through inside of Special Affair. Gurley the Butcher starting to march forward, making a little bit of an early bid here is Adamar Santos with Gurley the Butcher. Alcohol looks like she's going to try to follow that move. Stays down toward the inside as they go into that far turn. 47-3 was the opening half-mile time. Lucky Girl Coco, Whispering Sea, they're 1-2. Length and a half in front of Wheel Mikey. Gurley the Butcher trying to work out to the outside. Meanwhile, Ladies Chant starting a 4-wide sweep. Heartburn is in and amongst that second flight. Alcohol saves all the ground, has a room down at the inside. Alcohol cut the corner beautifully. And here's Alcohol coming up after the lead. Lucky Girl Coco. Alon's trying to follow Alcohol's move. Gurley the Butcher was caught out wide, is now trying to rally up for second, but Alcohol is gone. Alcohol by the 16th pole. What a move by Samuel Marin up the fence to win it by 4 in the end. Gurley the Butcher looked to maybe get a photo over Alon's for second, then came Play Freebird and Special Affair. $142.70 the final time. Alcohol the winner. $12, $8, $5, $10, and $2. Results official. 880 on the win for Alcohol. Early pick 5, $36,370. Congratulations to those select few who put together all 5 in the early pick 5. Into the winner's circle goes Alcohol. Alcohol, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Vino Rosso out of Coolin Stormy, was bred in Kentucky by Roger Shipke and Joyce Shipke. Charles Nielsen, the winning owner. Jan Arnett, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin, a beautiful ride to win today's 5th. Prices on the board. Again, your early pick 5, $36,370. Early pick 4, $6,766. Another big pick 3, $873.45. Super high 5 got hit for $5,321. Race 6 is 22 minutes out. Today's sixth race starts the late pick 4. It's a $75,000 allowance optional claiming event at 6 furlongs. 3-year-old fillies. Scratch number 6, Jasmine's World. Number 6 is scratched. A field of 8 remain in. Post time coming up in just 22 minutes.
Well, how about that, Matt Carruthers?
What happened?
Ice cold exactor right here, my second of the day, and I regret to inform you, honey, you're going to have to do more to catch up.
Have you ever heard of the tale, the tortoise and the hare?
Yes, I actually have.
Have you ever heard of that before?
But I'm not resting on my laurels, so we'll see.
I'm very turtle-esque.
But let's talk about the payouts. My gosh.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so if you
It's Tampa being Tampa.
If you hit the late pick 4, it paid over $6,700, $6,766.40 to be exact. And the pick 5, tell the people what the pick 5 paid.
You the one who told me, what, 30, 36? Is that what it was? I'm looking at it right now. It paid
$36,370 and change. My gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, race 6, if you weren't involved in any of that, it does kick off our late pick 4, and we've got 3-year-old fillies here who have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races or an optional claiming price of $75,000. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. I went with the morning line favorite here, the number 8 Sweet Note, in for Brendan Walsh. First time Lasix and the blinkers, which she wore just once, last out in the Cash Run Stakes. Those blinkers are coming off today. They guess they didn't like the experiment with them. She started from the far outside that day. It was her first Gulfstream outing. Sat about a length off the early pace before folding out of contention. Really good field, though, as you would expect. I mean, the winner, 5G, scored by 9 lengths over the runner-up Paradise City, and went on to run second, beaten just a length in the Grade 3 Honeybee after trying to wire again. 84 buyer off the 86 that she had earned in the cash run. The runner-up, well, actually, I mean, next door to optional 75 and 1X by 6, earning a 78 for Safi Joseph. Okay.
She also book him.
Yeah.
That is a serious Brett Calhoun horse.
And that was Paradise City, the runner up there.
Yeah.
And, I mean, so this was all real good competition. The third place runner, that's Unchained Elaine, 10.5 lengths back of 5G. She next ran a 4th in the Grade 3 Ford Gal. So, yeah, you get the idea. Sweet Note is now fresh. She's cutting back to the distance at which she successfully debuted, that 6. Same race at the 5, actually, that Costa Amalfitana also debuted and finished 11th, beating 17 and a quarter. But, yeah, in start 2, Sweet Note had a bad start. Ultimately finished 3rd, being 12 and a half, going a mile at Churchill. But you got to take in mind there, as you just mentioned, Bookham was 11 clear of the second place Quantum Burst, who was just a length and a half in front of Sweet Note. And Quantum Burst went on to get beat just 3/4 of a length in another optional 100 N1X, this time at the fairgrounds.
And you're pals with the trainer, too.
Yes.
Brendan Walsh.
Yes. Love Brendan.
If the early money is
on Junta,
is Mensa-like, then Junta wins.
But you know my only question about that? So she ran awesome, right, on debut?
What is Junta? What is Mensa? 140 IQ and higher?
I actually, there's a picture of me right there next to where, no, I'm joking. The Hunza, she on debut, it was on Christmas Eve, and that was a day you had to be really near or on the lead to win. And she was legit awesome in that race. She was.
I thought her win was good.
But I just
Cottage
wonder
Garden
if that
got
moved
the
her
lead.
up.
Got the lead. She sat off her. She won very easily. And they put her on the Suncoast. And this is kind of what we talked about earlier about how beaten lengths can be overrated.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so speed was played decently here, but you got to, who puts you away? It always matters. If you're a speed horse, it always matters to me what horse puts you away. Licara. Right, so she got buried by Licara, who ran a really good race. The figure was big and then came back and didn't win the Devona Dale at Gulfstream Park, but ran a solid second as the even money favorite. So it mattered to me that that's the horse that put her away, even though speed was doing well. So she's taken a significant class drop. I like Junta to win this race. The other horse, I mean, you kind of mentioned her. Is it Costa?
Costa Amalfitana?
Amalfitana?
Yeah.
The win here at Tampa. So
we've been on the Amalfi Coast.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Beautiful. She won at 5-1, 2 starts back. And the race she's coming out of, that was a fast race.
No.
The winner earned a big figure. The runner-up, the Queen's MG, that's the horse who won the Devona Dale, beating Licara, and fairly easily, I thought, at Gulfstream Park. So I like the company lines for her. The price is obviously a lot better at 6-1. So I ended up putting her in third, I think, in this race. And then I'm with you. I mean, you mentioned all the reasons to like the 8. You mentioned the company lines, the connections. She hasn't raced since January 1st, a little bit of a layoff. Won at first asking at 10-1 by 3.5 lengths. Equipment change from an elite barn. Brendan Walsh taking the blinkers off. So I think the odds between the 2 and the 8 will even out a little bit here.
I do.
Over the next 12 minutes. Let me see. Usually you can tell by the will pays how much they're going to even out.
Okay.
So in terms of the pick 4, it's paying $6,500 and change to the 2. The 8 is favored in the pick 4 and the
Okay.
8 is favored in the pick 3. So that tells me 9 out of 10 times they usually line up with one another
Yeah.
in terms of the win pays and the will pays. So the 8's going to get a lot of late money here over the next few minutes.
Oh, definitely. I believe that is going to be the case. And again, as I already went over, 8 is my top pick. Already talked about why. Junta is my second pick, I will say. And fun fact for you, Lakar, as you mentioned, being the horse that put her away, they're actually very closely related. They're from the exact same female family.
Really?
Yeah, to honor and serve, Angela Renee, all those good horses.
Okay.
But as my third pick, I went with the number 9 in here. That's Vuela Paloma for Bennett. She is getting first-time Lasix while dropping back from stakes competition. And in her case, she was chasing after Lynn's Milky Way in the Gasparilla Stakes, and while she couldn't get to her, Lynn also tired to finish second. But Lynn, went on to score an optional starter 50 at Gulfstream Park by 8 lengths. Put up a 78 buyer figure. And Vuela Paloma, she was in the Gasparilla off a 3.5
The
length score.
7 might be too far for her, too, right? She's back at 6.
Yeah.
That's a better distance for her.
Yeah.
She beat a nice Bill Mott horse
Well-
at this distance, too back,
Well,
right?
take in mind, she was in that race off a 3.5 length score over Flightline's little half sister, Flight of Fancy,
Oh, that's right.
in the main special weight here, who
Right.
also beat Costa Amalfitana. Both of them were next out winners. With Flight of Fancy, she put up an 80 buyer figure
Yep.
next out on the 24th of January for Bill Mott. So I'm
Yep.
going to go 8-2-9 here in race 6.
I'm going to go 2-8-5. And the last horse, just to mention,
Yeah.
Carol's Honor the 3.
Yeah.
I mean, she is a multiple winner in this. Is she the only multiple winner in this race? That does matter, I think. So
Winners
everyone else,
win.
Everyone else, one lifetime win. She's won twice.
All right. Well, you got it there, everybody. Again, this starts your late pick 4, and we'll check you back here for race 7.
Horses on to the track, post parading for today's sixth race, a $75,000 allowance optional claiming event. For 3-year-old fillies, they'll be at 6 furlongs over that fast main track. Scratch number 6, Jasmine's World, number 6 is scratched. Field of 8 remain in. Today's sixth race offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the late pick 4. Post time for the sixth race in 6 at 6. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute to post time. Yeah, the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth as we start our late pick four. Field of 8 set to go 6 furlongs on this fast main track. 2-1 on the number 2 Junta, 5-2 on the number 8 Sweet Note. Those two vying for favoritism here is Prancing Spirit, Costa Amalfitana going to be the first pair to load forward. Here's Aninga and Junta. Carol's Honor, Israel Rodriguez to gate 3. Sweet Note, Sammy Camacho for Brendan Walsh out to gate 8. Both Junta and Sweet Note now 2-1 co-favorites. Waiting on I'm Wishing on a Star, and Vuela Paloma will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 4 getting underway here. I'm Wishing on a Star, Samuel Marin to gate 4. Here's Vuela Paloma, Daniel Centeno to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Carol's Honor flashing speed in the blue colors. I'm Wishing on a Star. The grays quick between horses. And Vuela Paloma from the outside. It's I'm Wishing on a Star. A neck in front of Carol's Honor to the inside. Vuela Paloma out wide in third. It's a break of 2 more back to Costa Amalfitana and Ninga. They're 4th and 5th. Then comes Prancing Spirit, who moves inside of Junta. Early trailer is Sweet Note at the back. As they head up the backstretch, I'm Wishing on a Star. 3/4 length lead over Vuela Paloma with 3.5 furlongs remaining. 22-1 was that opening quarter mile time. I'm Wishing on a Star just ahead in front now of Vuela Paloma, who stalks intently from second. They're 2 clear of another pair. Carol's Honor outside of that one, Costa Amalfitana. Another 2 back to Junta, who's 5th right now, about 5 off the lead. Right to that one's outside of Ninga. Sweet Note has to make up about 7. Prancing Spirit trails around the far turn. Vuela Paloma the leader to the top of the lane. Vuela Paloma takes over a half length to I'm Wishing on a Star. Swing into action, Carol's Honor down the far outside, Costa Amalfitana. Junta and Sweet Note both still have to make up about 5 or 6 as they have just under a furlong to go. Vuela Paloma trying to see it out. Down the outside, here's Costa Amalfitana, and Costa Amalfitana moving up quickly to the outside of Vuela Paloma. Costa Amalfitana and Cipriano Gil to win it. Vuela Paloma was second. I'm Wishing on a Star, I believe, held third over Carol's Honor. 5-9-4-3-2. Costa Amalfitana at 6-1 winner. 5-9-4-3-2. 110.56 the final time. Results official. 1440 on the win for Costa Amalfitana. It's now 2 wins from 5 career starts. For this 3-year-old Bay filly by Twirling Candy on a valuable package, was bred in Kentucky by Stone Street Thoroughbred Holdings, LLC. Olga Diaz, the winning owner. Carlos Munoz, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gil aboard for the winning ride. Costa Amalfitana at 1440 for the win. $5-9 exact to $41.90. The trifecta $246.85. Dime Super $212.31. Daily double $42.60. The pick 3 $186.90. Pick 4 $13,128.10. Nobody had that super high 5, so we'll carry over $1,801 to the upcoming 7th. Race 7, a maiden special weight for 3-year-olds and up on the turf at 1 1/8 will be at 9 furlongs at the top of that turf chute. Field of 9 set to go. Post time for the 7th. The cheers and beers to 70 years of Brad. Purse coming up in 27 minutes.
Race 7 is a main special weight for 3-year-olds and upset at 1.125 miles on the turf. You know, I thought I was being clever here. I went Vivaldi 5-1 on the morning line. He is currently 2-1 on the board.
You're very clever, just not clever here. Neither one of us are being clever. I mean, we all, if you're in agreement with the public, nothing against the public's very good. The
Public gets it right a lot.
Public wins a third of the time.
Yep.
It depends on the racetrack, but a third of the time. But yeah, Vivaldi makes sense. I mean, it's Chad Brown.
Yep.
It's Gallardo. It's Calumet Farm, and everyone saw the trip this horse had at Keeneland in his last start, which was a long time ago. We're talking 16 plus months ago. I don't know about you, but I looked a lot differently 16 plus months ago. And this horse, I mean, I know he ran 5th, but with any sort of trip at all, he wins.
Oh my gosh, he just totally blew the first turn.
Completely.
I mean, he was lengths back, so far back of the pack, and yet he was able to kick on, get within a length and 3/4 of the winner. That was Deadpan. That horse next got beat just 3 3/4 lengths in the grade 3 Cecil.
He was also wide on the backside.
He was wide down the whole thing. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It led to this trip, and yet look at these horses he was in with. That he still passed most of them. Deadpan again. I mean, that horse again was beat just 3 3/4 lengths in the grade 3 Cecil beat DeMille. Also in that race was Trickery back in 12th. Went on to become a Grade 1 winner, scored the Belmont Derby after already collecting the Grade 2 American Turf, and then he went on to win the Secretariat, which officially Grade 2, but I can't call the Secretariat anything less than a Grade 1. I can't, so I'm just gonna say the Secretariat.
I'm with you.
And you know,
I feel you.
This guy hasn't raced since then, but he's working toward a return diligently. He's been working, it looks like, since December. First time Lasix, Gallardo to show him the lay of the land. I mean, come on.
And Chad loves running, whether it's first-time starters over this turf course or in this situation, a horse off of a long lap. He loves this turf course, and I don't think there's a better turf course in the country than the turf course we have at Tampa Bay Downs. There's a reason why.
You mentioned about horses coming back off layoffs, and sometimes you can tell what they might do based on their first start. And in his case, you can't really do that because he was being 7 lengths and 5th on debut, but he was going a mile at Kentucky Downs. It's a completely different configuration.
Yeah, and the main race, the purses are like $8 million.
Yeah.
I mean, it's insane. They're the money they run for. I mean, the question is 9 furlongs off of this long of a lap. And this is you don't see. There's not too many maiden special races on the turf at 9 furlongs. It's not a lot of them. So we're on the 2 horse. The 1 and the 5 are coming out of the same race, January 8th. And Robert, I put 3rd in this race to 1 because Robert did technically finish in front.
If you're gonna say that name, you got to say with an accent. Robert.
I can't roll my R's.
Robert.
I can't do it. But Robert actually finished in front of Western Run, a half length in front of him in that race. But I know Western Run. I understand the trip. It says checked sharp 3/8 pull.
It's legit.
My meticulous notes say checked kind of minor, but then very, very rank, and then blocked terribly on the rail.
Oh,
so
very much so.
I don't think there was too much issues early on. But the issues worsened as the race developed. And then at the end, I think it reached its crescendo.
He's a big son of Justify. He's big. And so when you have to have a little hitch in the giddy up with a step, it takes these bigger horses more time to get back into a fluid rhythm. And the winner of that race next put up an 85 Beyer figure, running 5th, beaten just a length and a half in an optional 25 N1X at Gulfstream. So I think Western Run, he was my second pick. He should only be better here second off the layoff. More ground to really get in gear and stretch those legs.
This is all work related when I'm looking at my phone. I'm looking at the odds and stuff. I'm not like texting or I'm not even on Instagram. There's not a lot of pace. And again, 1 1/8 miles. I always hate when handicappers always say, it's 5. There's a lot of speed in this race. I'm like, it's 5 furlongs on turf. There's going to be a lot of speed. This is 1 1/8 miles. There's probably not going to be a lot of speed at 9 furlongs on turf. But the 9-horse Tyne Bar.
Okay.
This horse is 3rd start off of a 6-month layoff, coming out of a sprint race, a 5/8 race at Gulfstream, which was a pretty quick race. Look at the figure of that race. Lamcaro, who won that race, Beyer came back 79 for him. He won that nicely. So I like the race he's coming out of. My old friend Kelly Breen works this horse 35-3. So you stretch a horse out from 5/8 to 9 furlongs, and you have a bullet 3/8 drill. You know what your intentions are. Your intentions are to put more speed into a horse who already has some speed. So let's see if Tyne Bar and Morales can get to the lead and kind of walk the dog, as we say. It's my fifth cliche of the afternoon. On the front end, get away with a slow half mile, and if that can happen, maybe had something left late. So time bar, I didn't put in my top three. To close out, I went 2.51, but if I had a fourth pick, it would be 2.519.
Well, I'm 257, completing my top three with the other Chad Brown, the 7 debt limit, who is getting bumped up into a maiden special weight off an impressive runner-up finish in a maiden 50 that was taken off the grass at Gulfstream. He hopped and basically walked out of the gate that day, and I know it wasn't the most formidable of fields, but it wasn't bad either. The fifth place Westside Tide next one to main 25 on the turf put up a 70 buyer figure, and I'm looking forward to seeing just how much better this boy might perform here in start 2 on the grass. He's a son of Wooten Bassett. He should relish, the turf and more ground, and he's got Sammy Camacho.
All you have to do is look at the race. If Chad Brown is 10-1,
yeah,
with a first-time starter, there's a really good chance once you look into the race, it's going to be a good competitive live race.
Absolutely.
Else Chad Brown wouldn't be 10-1. And I also like the fact that he debuts this horse in a maiden 50, and he ran well enough that Chad wants to protect him.
Yes.
In the second start of his career and bump up in class, sign of confidence, running a maiden special in his second start, where the purses here in the maiden special races are so much better than they were even a couple years ago. $53,000 purse here in race 7.
All right, again, say your top three.
I always forget. 2, 5, 1. We're in the same top pick, Vivaldi.
You can't catch me. You can't catch me. I'm still beating him in our little side competition here. 257.
I'm trying my darndest.
And race 7 for me, and we'll check it back here for race 8.
Onto the track for today's 7th race. This the Cheers and Beers to 70 Years Brad Purse. Maiden special weight event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 1.125 miles on turf. The turf firm, the rail is 0 feet. Field of 9 set to go here. Take note, number 5, Western Run, is the gelding and has been running as such. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, late pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover, $1,801. Post time is coming up in 7 minutes. The horses are now making their way out of the turf course, starting that walk toward that 1.125 starting point. Race 7, the Cheers and Beers to 70 Years Brad. Purse coming up in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 7th race, the Cheers and Beers to 70 Years Brad Purse. Happy birthday to Brad. Here's Western Run, the first to move forward. Right now, your 5-2 third choice, 2-1 on numbers 2 and 7. Right now, co-favorites, but those three all very close in proximity on the odds board. Robert moving up to gate 1 for Kevin Rice, Israel Rodriguez, 8-1 right at that morning line. Here's Vivaldi, Antonio Gallardo for Chad Brown. Mr. Fantastico, Jose Ferrer to gate 6, big long shot, 43-1. We had a 56-1 winner earlier today. I believe it was race 3. Not sure what's going on, but some of the horses backing out. We are going to have a late scratch here on advice of the veterinarian and by order of the steward. Scratch number 3, unspoken request. Number 3 is going to be a late scratch here at the starting gate. Again, by order of the veterinarian, or on advice of the veterinarian, by order of the steward. Scratch number 3. Looks like they're going to back out all of the runners. And I believe number 3 will be brought back to the paddock, so we will have just a short delay until the horse is off of the turf course. But again, late scratch here on number 3, unspoken request. Refunds on all win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 combinations involving the number 3. If you had that runner in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you will receive the post-time favorite. There will be a consolation daily double and pick 3 payout to the 3. Again, number 3, unspoken request, you can see there on the screen, going to be brought off the course, and as soon as the turf is clear, we will restart the reloading process. The horse is now reloading for today's 7th race. Again, late scratch here, the number 3. Field of 8 now to go the 1 1/8. Western Run has gone forward. Here's Mr. Fantastico. Debt Limit is going to be next, along with Take the Gold. Take the Gold. Jockey Sarah Hess already with a riding double today. Silent Rage is going to be next, and waiting on Tinabar, Pablo Morales to the outside. Tinabar coming up from Gulfstream Park. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Take the Gold, going to take the initiative, goes right to the front at once. Quickly opens up 2 lengths on the field. Tinabar up from the outside. Vivaldi in the black colors down toward the fence, so they're away 2nd and 3rd as Take the Gold through that first 1/8 of a mile. Joining that one now on the outside is Tinabar. Tinabar wants the lead. Take the Gold, going to sit back in 2nd. Length and a half more back to Vivaldi. Right to that one's outside. Western Run is 4th. Length more back to Debt Limit, who's 5th in the Klarovich colors toward the inside, about 6 off the top. It's another half length then. Back to Silent Rage in the all pink house colors. Races along 6th. Then comes Mr. Fantastico in the black. It's 2 more back to Robert, who's the early trailer, 8th and last, and about 13 off the lead as they go through that first turn. It's Tinabar, the leader. 24-1 the opening quarter mile for Tinabar and Pablo Morales onto the back stretch in front by 2 to Vivaldi in the 2nd position. Moving up 3rd, Western Run. Now Take the Gold back a spot in 4th. Break of 2.5 or 3 more. Back to Debt Limit, who runs all alone in 5th. Up the inside, Mr. Fantastico's after that. Silent Rage still with 1 beat, and that's Robert who trails. 3.5 furlongs from the money. Tinabar with some company now. Vivaldi moves right up alongside. 48-1, the opening half-mile time. Western Run just 2 lengths back in that third position. 2.5 more to Debt Limit, who's now up a spot as fourth, drawn within 4 of the lead. Also starting to move up, Mr. Fantastico as Take the Goal drops out of it. Tinabar, Vivaldi, these two on near level terms as they come past the quarter pole. Western Run wants to join the party out 3 deep. Debt Limit going to come out 4 wide as they come into the stretch. Vivaldi between horses. Tinabar down at the fence. These two go on. A Western Run being joined by High Limit on the outside, or Debt Limit rather, as they have a final 16th of a mile to go. Here's Debt Limit coming after Vivaldi. Debt Limit. Vivaldi on the inside tries to battle on. Debt Limit goes to the front. Vivaldi back to second. Debt Limit. Sammy Camacho a length in front. Vivaldi in second, then came Western Run. Mr. Fantastico Robert got going late to begin that photo for fourth. Seven, 2, 5 at a photo. Final time 148.79. Number 1, Robert was fourth. Fifth, number 6, Mr. Fantastico. 7, 2, 5, 1, and 6. Results official. 480 on the win for Debt Limit. Debt Limit, your 7th race winner. Four-year-old Bay Gelding by Wooten Bassett out of Silver Storm was bred in France by Eric Pourari and Yolande Soy-de-Cleux. Clarvich Stables, the winning owners. Chad Brown, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho on board for the winning ride. Debt Limit scores here in today's 7th. Prices on the board. Today's 8th race is up next in just 19 minutes at 4:35 p.m. Race 8 starts the late daily double, scratch number 8. I know you ain't talking to me. Number 8 is scratch. Jockey change on the number 9, Angela's Party Girl. Samuel Marin rides. Number 7, Tiz Aaron is 1 pound over. Race 8, late double at 18 minutes. Want to welcome into the winner's circle our featured group for today's 7th race. Cheers and beers to 70 years. Brad. Welcome, family and friends of Brad, celebrating 70 years.
It was the other Chad Brown.
He's won two, though.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're Chad Brown, it's like you win a race and you still only win at a 50% clip.
Yeah, right.
Because you also have a horse who loses who's run second, but you still give out the exacta. By the way, I went to the.
Well, I know that was my third pick. The 7 was my third pick. The 5 was my second.
Yeah. Well,
I was 2, 5, 7, but it's all right. It's all good. I still get place money, so I'm still beating you.
I was gonna say I put the sweater on because the temperature has dropped to 74, so I put the sweater on.
Sammy Camacho's probably feeling really good off that win. Not my pick in here, but really nice people behind the number 3. That's my cat in this race, so I'd be very happy for them if she does get it done. But as for the condition of race 8, what we've got here are filly and mares 4 years old and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in 2024, 2025, or an optional claiming price of $8,000. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. And the number 10, Sandpiper Memories, is going to be my top pick in here. She's making a first off the claim from Michael Simone. This is after a runner-up finish going just
13-1 right now.
Nice. In an open 62.50. That was off a win over a 5 and 2 Y field going that same distance. She scored that one by 2 1/4 lengths. But yeah, she had earlier in the meet, and this is what caught my attention. This was on just an 11-day turnaround. From having won a 5 and 1 Y going 7 furlongs, she came up just a neck short of getting to Aphrodita in an optional 12 starter 8 here going a mile 40. They tried the same distance again next out at that level, but she was drawn wide. Had a bad start with no pace assistance up front. So bottom line, I'm thinking that she could do well here on the stretch back out to 2 turns, and I'm not as concerned about that wide draw here with that mile 40 distance, because here when we're running at a mile 40, you go right into the turn, because I expect her to just tuck back anyway. So that's my top pick.
Okay. There's a massive scratch in this race in the 8. I know you ain't talking to me. I'm not doing the accent.
I know, a little less, yeah.
And not only does she have a chance to win, not only is she 9-2, as you mentioned, as you kind of briefly stated there, she changes the pace of the race changes completely with her out. So who does it help most? Helps the 9 most.
Yeah.
Because it looked like there's 2 speeds in the race, and now there's 1 speed. That's otherwise known as lone speed, and it could be Angela's Party Girl, who was lone speed in her last start, took advantage of it, went wire to wire, and opened up late to win by 5 1/4 lengths. So from a pace standpoint, the departure of the 8 really helps the 9. In contrast to that, it hurts the 2. Viking Queen, and I think she'll be favored.
She's come from off a slow pace before.
In this race. Well, her for a 10 claiming event, her win January 26th was remarkable. It was. I mean, I think it's amazing she won that race. Steadied start in first turn. How about she was really, really rank going into the first turn after a terrible start.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a horrendous first half of the race for her.
Well,
and generally at that level, any level really, but at a 10 claiming level, if you have that bad of a trip for half the race almost, you're done. You're not going to hit the board, much less win. For her to get up and win that race, very impressive win. Dennis Ward claimed it for 62.5, jumped up for 10,000. Everything he's sending out right now is running. He's winning at about almost a 50% clip at this meeting. So I think she'll be favored, but I think she still could be a little bit pace compromised in this race. So I want a horse who's going to be somewhat close up. Salagadula.
She's my third pick, Salagadula. Viking Queen's my second.
The 4, Ramona Aguayo claimed right of her last start. He's having kind of a sneaky good meeting. And not that she's quick by any means, but she can be somewhat close. I think she gets a nice stalking trip, maybe sitting third early on this race. You go back, you find some big efforts from her at Delaware with big wins and big figures. And most recently, there's a couple in here, the 3, one of them, That's My Cat, coming out of that Pure Elegance race. I mean, Pure Elegance actually beat That's My Cat by 7 1/4 lengths, then came back 3 weeks later to beat Salagadula by 3 3/4 lengths, and the buyer jumped up from a 66 to a 73 for Pure Elegance. So I thought it was a pretty good race that the 4's coming out of. I think Meneses can keep her somewhat close, and I think she's in the best price she's been. She usually gets bet pretty heavily.
She's been super
and right now she's 9-2.
She's been super popular at the claim box for a reason. People think that they can win with her. As far as Viking Queen, what you were talking about before, she's actually been her own worst enemy in her races. There's been
I can relate to that.
Yeah, right. There have been problems, but she also she had gotten mental in her races a lot, which then put a hitch in the giddy up. And so when Ward claimed her, I loved her because I knew if somebody was going to get her head on straight, it would be him.
You had her at 9-1. Look at you.
Yeah.
Wow,
So I think Viking Queen, I'm a big fan of her. I wouldn't be surprised if she can still overcome even being pace compromised here. What do you think? Do you think there's a possibility Angela's Party Girl, being the lone speed, just shakes loose and wires?
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, that's why she's favored right now. I think that's why She's 9-5 right now. Not only does she look good, but the scratch of the 8. If the 8 runs in this race, Viking Queen's favored. With the 8 out of this race, Angela's Party Girl's favored. So I put her third in this race. I mean, I put the 4 on top. I put Viking Queen the 2 second. And if the 9 goes wire to wire, I wouldn't be surprised at all. But I figured she'd get bet heavily with the scratch of the 8. I still put her third.
Okay. And you have no opinion on my Sandpiper memories?
Sandpiper memories. Yeah, a horse that was 3-5 in her last couple of starts, won one of them, lost most recently. The one thing about this group that I do like, these are tough, claimer types.
Yeah.
I mean, I know some are in for the tag, some are not here, but these are horses who like to win and win at pretty good percentages. Most of this field has 8, 9, 10 wins in their career.
Ooh, I see Dennis in the paddock. He looks ready to go.
I need my glasses because I can't see without my prescription glasses.
Oh, they're about to head out to the track. So, okay, again, I'm 10-4. You are?
You don't put me in a spot like this.
Hurry.
You're choking 4-2-9.
Okay, right here in race 8. We'll be back for race 9.
The horses on the track post spreading for today's 8th race. We start the late daily double here. An $8,000 starter optional claiming event for fillies and mares. 4-year-olds and up, they'll be at a mile and 40 yards. Scratch number 8, I know you ain't talking to me. Number 8 is scratched. Jockey change on the 9, Angela's Party Girl. Make the rider Samuel Marin. And number 7 is plus £1. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in just 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, our late daily doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race and our late daily double are coming up in just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race as we start the late daily double here. Field of 9 at 1 mile and 40 yards. Your post time favorite at 2-1, number 9, Angela's Party Girl. 5-2 on the number 2, Viking Queen. Here's Na Dudette moving forward. Glitter Bay to gate 5. Here's Lady Dominance along with Viking Queen. They're the next pair. That's My Cat and Tis Aaron, posts 3 and 7 respectively. That's My Cat coming up. Waiting on Salagadula, Angela's Party Girl, and Sandpiper Memories will be all set for a start. Race 8 on our Friday card. Been a gorgeous afternoon here in Oldsmar, Florida. Hoping for more of the same tomorrow for Festival Day. Again, 12 of Montap tomorrow, starting at 12 o'clock p.m. Sandpiper Memories, Israel Rodriguez to the outside at 5-1 going up. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way. They're in the gate. Salgadula fractious, settles down. And the race is on. From the outside, Sandpiper Memories, Angela's Party Girl, those two outside runners both set for speed as they try to work over from those outside draws. They'll do just that. Angela's Party Girl ahead in front. On the outside comes Sandpiper Memories second. Salgadula down toward the fences third, just 2 off the top. Then comes Glitter Bay in the white and orange colors, racing in fourth. Nadudet is down to the inside fifth. Right alongside that one, Viking Queen. It's a length and a half more back to That's My Cat. The two paired up at the back are Lady Dominance and Tis Aaron as Angela's Party Girl at 2-1 leads them through that opening quarter. 24 and 1/5 seconds. Angela's Party Girl and Samuel Marin a length in front of Sandpiper Memories in second. Glitter Bay, Salgadula, they're together third and fourth. Viking Queen stays out in the clear from fifth. Moving up inside of that one is That's My Cat in the pink sleeves, who's up to sixth, about 6 off the top. It's 2 more back to Nadudet. Then comes Lady Dominance. Tis Aaron is now the trailer. They head toward that far turn. 48 seconds flat was the opening half-mile time. Angela's Party Girl goes into the turn a half length in front. Sandpiper Memories trying to get closer from second. Glitter Bay sent up 3 wide from third. Is just a length and a quarter behind as Angela's Party Girl under siege now. Sandpiper Memories right up alongside. Glitter Bay tries to go with them. 2 more then back to Salagadula. That's My Cat is back fifth. Trying to wind up for the back. Lady Dominance. Sandpiper Memories pokes ahead in front. Angela's Party Girl tries to kick back toward the inside, but Sandpiper Memories now a length in front. Down on the inside is Angela's Party Girl. Salagadula's getting closer from third. Glitter Bay is fourth. Sandpiper Memories trying to see it out here. Salagadula on the outside. Marcos Meneses and Salagadula surge to the front. Sandpiper Memories back to second. Salagadula wins it. Sandpiper Memories second. Third ended up very close. It's either Angela's Party Girl or That's My Cat. $4.10 in a photo. $4.10 in a photo. Salgadula 2-1 co-favorite. Number 9, Angela's Party Girl held third over number 3, That's My Cat, who was fourth. Glitter Bay fifth. 4-10, 9, 3, and 5, your unofficial order. $6 on the win for Salagadula. Salagadula, a 6-year-old bay mare by Keen Ice out of Relish at the moment, was bred in Kentucky by Rebecca Farms LLC. Ramon de Villaguayo, the winning owner and trainer. Marcos Meneses on board for that winning score. Salagadula bet down to 2-1 coat favoritism here in today's 8th race. Prices on the board for today's 8th race. Race 9's coming up in 21 minutes at 5:06 p.m. Scratch the also eligible runners. We'll have a field of 10 set to go a mile on turf. Post time for the 9th and final in 21 minutes.
Hey, Matt, you're on the board, but I have some good news and bad news.
$6? That horse would be pay $10.
Well,
$6.
Well, that's the good news, though, that you
$6.
got Salagadula, and even though I know that you get win place
Right.
money, I do have to point out that my horse did pay more to finish second than yours did to win.
Knowing you, that I would expected you to point that out. So we're doing this cumulative little game, $2 to win place every
Carruthers
race.
versus Carruthers.
Today, tomorrow, and Sunday with high stakes involved. I don't have
Yeah.
time to go through all of it. We have lawyers kind of litigating this, contracts, the whole thing. Right now, through 8 races, doing my math, win place, it's $4. $32 right now have been bet, right? I have a very mediocre $18.20 out of the $32. She has a very solid, I wouldn't say great, but solid, winning, I'm losing, $42.40. So she has a, I don't know about comfortable lead, because in 15 minutes I will take the lead from you. So
Okay.
there's always that chance, especially if it's like Tampa Bay Downs.
You can always hope.
And I just see this last race as absolutely. I thought the third and the ninth were the two most wide open races on the card.
Okay.
The third produced a $115 winner.
Sure.
And I think this race could produce. There's not a horse that could possibly pay that much, but it could produce a big time upset.
Well, let's talk about what this race is.
Yeah.
We're going to close out the card today with an allowance for 4-year-olds, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. Before we get to the horse you're just going to crush me with.
Well, I'm guessing because you loved alcohol earlier, drunk on sake. I'm guessing is your selection here.
I didn't go for the alcohol to the drunk
No?
on sake.
Horse could win. The horse could pull it
No,
upset.
I do agree with you on that. No, I went with Sonic Speed, the number 8.
9-1 drunk on sake, by the way. Bet down from 20-1.
That's great. But yeah, I went the 8 Sonic Speed, making it first off the claim for Martin Escobar. Finished 4th last out, being just a length and 3/4 in an open 16. This was on February 8th. Now, granted, the fact that he hasn't been able to get the job done with the class relief, it's a bit concerning. However, I do think the talent's there. He started the season running a length and 3/4 off Card Trick in an allowance, and that was after going wide. He also finished just 3 1/4 lengths off Harrow in a 25 starter allowance. Harrow went up to put up a 96, or went on to put up 96 buyer figure, running a close 5th in a grade 3 at Gulfstream Park. So yeah, I think with this cut back to a mile for Sonic Speed, he could get it. That could get him more engaged. He's run well going shorter before, and check out that bullet drill that he put in on March 1st. 59-4 for the new barn, so it makes you think.
It does make me think. Long and hard. Yeah, the horse he lost to, Lamplighter Jack, 12 wins. The horse has made.
Oh, lots of backlash with
horse has
Lamplighter
made
Jack.
250,000,
Yeah.
I think, in his career. So I was looking at this race. I need a price, and boy, do I need a price now. So I was looking at the 1 and the 2. So Drunk on Sake and Kansas Cat, and the 3, Ashan for that matter. Asan. How do you say it? Asan?
Asan.
Okay. Drunk on Sake comes out. They're coming out 1.8 races. I know different days.
Yeah.
But I think the tracks were playing fairly similarly. The turf course, January 18th and February 8th. And Drunk on Sake's coming up a 1:48 final time race. So a second quicker. So
Yes.
you see this horse show speed, 47 for the half. You look at the top 3 in that race. They were 4th, 9th, and 8th at the half-mile pole. Deuteronomy had the perfect trip in that race. And then he came back to run a very good second in an optional 32 here, I think, on the 15th of February. So the 1 is interesting to me. And, a horse that, of course, I didn't put in my top 3. But it's that kind of race where the horse you think has the 7th best chance of winning is interesting. I went with Kansas Cat. I'm trying to hit a tape measure home run. Dave Kingman, a la 1986. Jason Bean will appreciate that. This is another horse that showed speed off of a more than a half-year layoff. So kind of a speed and fade. Was only beaten 5.5 lengths. Comes out of the same race as the favorite. How do I say the name again?
Asan.
Asan. Comes out of the same race as that horse. And yes, Asan was 2nd, beaten ahead. Kansas Cat was 11th, beaten 5.5 lengths. But you knew that was coming. I thought the race kind of collapsed a little bit. And Kansas Cat, who needed the race to begin with, was part of that pace, which I think kind of fell apart mid-stretch in that race. And Asan, I'm not saying took advantage of it, but was helped by that pace up front. He's 3rd off the 6-month layoff. I went 2. I put the 9 in 2nd. Okay. Uncle Truly, who comes out of that Western Yarn race, an allowance race on the 26th of January. 6th place finisher, came back to crush for 16 with a big number. I think the buyer came back 86. What are the odds right now? I'm stalling to get the price. 8-1 right now on the 9. That is a good price. And then in third, and I promise I'll let you speak, the 6-9.
Okay.
This horse wants grass, right? Throughout
Yeah.
the last 2 starts on dirt, they try to get this horse on turf, and his last start it was taken off. I'm
Okay.
done.
Great arguments all the way around. I already went over my top pick in here again. That is the number 8 Sonic Speed. As my second choice, I'm going with Asan. The third pick I have in here, the number 7 Fake Celebrity. This horse is making a first start for Kathleen O'Connell, putting him back on the turf after he ran 7th on the main track in a 40 N2L at Aqueduct. Now, in the horse's defense, he did, as that comment line reads, lost his footing out of the gate.
Is that kind of an oxymoron, fake celebrity? I'm sorry. I apologize.
Well, hey, you had
Go
to,
ahead.
I
I interrupted you.
interject. It's okay. But anyway, he had been in the barn of Chad Brown to start his career, and he was running well against New York bred competition. Last turf start, he ran 4th, beaten 4 by a horse he defeated in the past. It was a first start with blinkers. He went on the bench after that, so perhaps he wasn't 100%. The horse who finished 5th behind him, Easy Roll, went on to get the Shoto just in length, beaten in a 30 N2L at the Fairgrounds. And you know how salty those races can be. And then he ran 2nd and beaten 30 there. Earned a 75 buyer figure in both of those. Kathleen, she's a top trainer for a reason. She spots her horses where they fit. She runs them when they're ready. He's
fresh. Great meeting, too. I mean, even for her, she's having a great meeting.
She's amazing. He's fresh, getting back on grass, and she and Gallardo are striking at 32% together. So I'm going to go 8-3-7 here in race 9.
Okay, I'm gonna go 296. Do I have time for a 20-second Dave Kingman story?
Absolutely.
Jason Beam will like this. So at the old Metrodome in Minneapolis, they play at Target Field right now. I was at the game where Dave Kingman, who was like 6'6", 250 pounds, either struck out or hit a home run. Normally it was the former. Hit the ball so high up in the Metrodome, it never came down. It went through the hole. It had holes in the roof in the Metrodome. He actually hit the ball so high up, it went through the roof.
Is that where
I was at the game?
Is that where your he hit the ball real hard thing comes from?
No, that's Sports Center.
He has all these different sayings he likes to.
From 30 years. I believe Kingman was a member of the Oakland A's when he did that.
He has all these like random interjections that he says throughout the day that I get to enjoy. So again, go over your
296. 296 Kansas Cat.
Okay, we'll see how it goes. I'm 8-3-7. Remember, tomorrow it is Festival Day. We have got Kentucky Derby points on the line. Great card all the way around. 12 races featuring the Lamb Home South Tampa Bay Derby. We'll check you here tomorrow.
The horse is on to the track post sprinting for today's 9th and finals. We get set to close out day number 57 of the season. Field of 10 set to go a mile on turf. Number 6-9 is 2 pounds over. Scratch both the also eligible runners. Race 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final. 2 minutes away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 57 of the season. Field of 10 here at a mile on turf. 6-5 favorite number 3 Asan. 4-1 on the number 8 Sonic Speed. 6-1 numbers 7 and 9. Drunk on Sake the first to go forward. Here's Denying to gate number 6. Hector Diaz Jr. for Derek Ryan. Fake Celebrity to gate 7. Kansas Cat, Asan, the favorite, moving up. Sonic Speed coming forward. Don't forget, back at it tomorrow, 12 noon for Festival Day. 12 races featuring the Grade 3 Tampa Derby, the Grade 2 Hillsboro, the Challenger Florida Oaks part of the card. It's a great addition to the Florida Oaks tomorrow. Should be a great day at the track. We hope you'll join us here in Florida or wherever you wager on your races. Just waiting on Tap the Sky. We'll be all set for a start. Today's 9th and final, ready to close the show on a Friday. Tap the Sky coming up and in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. A little bit of crowding there for the favorite Asan, who came away just in behind runners. Good start toward the inside. Drunk on Sake going out to the early advantage. They're rushing up from the outside, though. Uncle Truly starting to work over with Tap the Sky. Also, Fred George is right there, but it's going to be Drunk on Sake. Cuts the corner, a neck in front. Fred George in the second spot. Then comes a lineup of 3. Kansas Cat's down toward the inside. Between horses is Uncle Truly. 3 deep for Tap the Sky. Asan in the red colors is just in behind that wall of horses. Then comes Paxton. Fake Celebrity got caught out wide there outside of Sonic Speed. And Denying's the early trailer. They're only covered by about 7 or 8 lengths as they work toward the backstretch. Drunk on Sake, the leader, 23 and 4, the opening quarter mile for Drunk on Sake, a length and a quarter in front. Fred George, who's a clear second. Tap the Sky up on the outside of Kansas Cat. They're 3rd and 4th. Then comes Uncle Truly. Fake Celebrity's made a bit of a backstretch bid here, is moving up on the outside, a joint 5th in the green colors far outside. Asan got shuffled back a little bit there. Now is in behind that runner. It's another length then back to Sonic Speed. And the 2 at the back, Paxton and Denying. To the far turn they run. 48 and 1 the opening half for Drunk on Sake. Pressure from Fred George now. On the far outside, Tap the Sky. Down along the fence, Kansas Cat. Then comes Uncle Truly, who's racing 5th in the black colors. Fake Celebrity, Asan. They're together, still about 4 lengths off the top. Drunk on Sake arrives at the top of the stretch. It's Drunk on Sake, the leader, just narrowly in front of Fred George. Trying to squeeze through on the inside is long shot Kansas Cat. Uncle Truly. Asan now switches out to the center for the drive. Final 16th of a mile left to go. Here comes Asan. Here comes Uncle Truly. They're coming after Drunk on Sake. Asan way on the outside. Uncle Truly tries to go with that one. Asan won it. Second ended up very close there between Drunk on Sake and Uncle Truly. Multiple horses in and amongst for the photos there. Three in a photo. Photos for the minor placings here. 136 flat for the mile. We are going to have a dead heat for fourth between the 2 and the 4. 3-1-9, 2 and 4, the unofficial order posted. Again, a dead heat for fourth between the 2 and the 4. 3-1-9, 2 and 4. So we will have 2 superfecta and 2 super high 5 payouts in this final race. Results are now official. 5:20 on the win for Asan. Asan, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Into Mischief out of Mamdua. Spread in Kentucky by Shadwell Farm. Ken Reimer, the winning owner. Safi Joseph Jr., the winning trainer. And Sammy Camacho riding double for Sammy. As Asan victorious in the finale here as your 8-5 favorite. Price is on the board. Your exact is $16.90. The trifecta $23.70. Get a pair of dime supers and a pair of super high fives. Actually, nobody had the super high five, so that'll carry over. $2,161. Late pick 5, $481. The ultimate 6, $2,153. So the jackpot carryover rolls into festival day. It's up to $14,172. Late pick 4, $90.10. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us here on this Friday. Hope you make plans to join us tomorrow when live racing returns for Festival Day. Tickets still available at TampaBayDowns.com. Just general admission still left. And also you can buy GA tickets at the door tomorrow. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Of course, Poker at Silk's Poker Room on floor 3. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back for the big one tomorrow. Tampa Bay Derby Day, Festival Day. It's going to be a great afternoon. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.